Ganja the Troll, hello, what is up? Ganja, you're always in here. Right on time. Stream goes live, you're here. Wow. Very cool. Lens, what's going on? I'm working on getting some stream alerts out here. Just a moment. There we go. Jack Stairs, good morning. How's it going? Let's see. Today, we're not playing on this rogue. This is my combat rogue. Well, one of my rogues that happens to be combat. That's a better way to put it. But we've got like 50 minutes to kill before, before we, have the Ulduar raid, obviously. So we're kind of just chilling. Probably just gonna kill Tiger Boss and ZG on as many characters as I can before the raid starts. So, why not start with this one? We found out, last time we tried this, we found out that it's actually still pretty fucking difficult to do this on a Assassination Rogue. Even with Ulduar gear, it's pretty yikes. But if you've got just standard combat spec, it ends up being pretty easy. Pretty simple. So we go, we do the Tiger Boss. We'll get this prediction going right away. We're off to the races already. It's the morning. I'm ready to go. I've had my breakfast, you know. Done a little morning exercise. Alright, here's the prediction. The prediction is up. Scruff8778 says, how's it going? It's going well. I'm hyped. Dude, for a while, my main was like my most geared rogue, so I was the most excited to play on my main. But now one of my alts that I've been running through GDKPs is more geared than my main. And it's like, all of a sudden, it's like, wow, I'm actually more excited to play on this character than I am on my main. And that's the character we're playing on today. And we're potentially, there's a whole bunch of stuff that we can get. I ran it through the spreadsheet to see like the upgrade magnitude for the different items we could get. We could get Combatant's Bootblade. Would be about plus 150 DPS. That's the biggest one we could get. Soul Devouring Cinch would be about 121 DPS increase. Gloves of Endless Dark, 75. Mimiron's Goggles, 33. Loop of the Agile, 20. And Seed of Budding Carnage off of Freya would be about 5. But, and then there's two other items that we want. We want either Masticator or Cerealis. And if we get either of those items, we will be able to play combat on that rogue as well as playing Assassination. So that's actually 8 items we could get. And that plus 20 number for Loop of the Agile isn't actually like totally... I mean, it's like, if I get just Loop of the Agile, that's it. But Loop of the Agile would replace my Godbane signet that has expertise on it, and I generally want to get rid of expertise on my gear when I can, because a lot of the BIS pieces have expertise, and you don't want to like get a BIS piece and have too much expertise to benefit from it, you know? So Loop of the Agile, while it only says plus 20 on the spreadsheet, it's actually a pretty important one to allow me to get other pieces as well. Or allow me to benefit from other pieces, yeah. Oin, oin. The links are censored in chat. You can tell me what you're trying to link, though. Talents. Let's see. What glyphs do we have set up? Faint, Adrenaline, Killing Spree. I mean, we could put a Fan of Knives glyph on over the Faint, but that would, I don't think that's going to be necessary. Oh, link to my channel. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. I always try to tell you guys about this because I recently started this. I have now a VODs channel on YouTube. Where just all my VODs get uploaded. All my live broadcasts. So if you are interested in that, frankly, YouTube monetizes my VODs way, 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 way better than Twitch does. So if you want to watch my VODs, I implore you to watch them on YouTube. if you care. So like every day that there's a new VOD, I'll put that one up, but I also have some of my old VODs that just pulling them out of the archive. Whoopsies. What's going on here? Okay, these guys want to fuck with me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyways, like, here's one that's, classic level 60 Naxxramas with, full world buffs. And we got 40 people in this raid, and the damage meter is this big, and I'm not wearing a hat. That's an ancient one. We got a rogue arena one. What's the other ones? Yeah, I have some other ones, like, that are, like, ready to go that'll come up eventually. Like, double Warglaive Black Temple getting double lusted, you know, just pumping huge damage, you know, cool stuff from the good old days, exactly. Okay. We need a macro to enter a raid, like this. Nope. Okay, we timed it wrong. Timed it wrong again. There we go. Killed Thorim twice, got double boot blade. Oh my, that's incredibly lucky. That's so good. Dude, I've killed that character that boss so many times. I've seen Bootblade drop twice. And I have one Bootblade on one of my 3 rogues. The other time it dropped that I didn't get it, I was on this combat rogue, and it was bid up to 20,000 gold. And it's like, for combat rogue, it's just not that big of a deal to have Bootblade or have some other offhand. I mean, Bootblade was better, but I felt like it wasn't 20,000 gold better, so I passed on it at that point. But how much I'm willing to spend on any particular item has to do with 2 things. 1, how much gold I currently have, and 2, how big of an upgrade that item is. Actually, 3 things. How much gold I currently have, how big of an upgrade that item is, and how close the next best thing is. You know, like, are there a bunch of alternatives that are really close to it? Like, for the ranged weapons, I mean, I have Spinning Fate on this one. This is kind of sucky. But for the ranged weapon, there's, like, a whole bunch of options. You could get Twirling Blades, you could get Skyforge Crossbow, you could get Magnetized Projectile Emitter. There's, like, a bunch of options that are all very, very similar in power level. Same with the rings. Like, there's Metallic Loop, there's Band of Lights, there's Brand Signet Ring, there's Brand Sealing Ring, there's Loop of the Agile. There's so many good rings that aren't that different from each other in power level. So it's like, yeah, you'll probably pick up one of them eventually. So it's like, getting the actual BIS one isn't a really big deal. But an item like Soul Devouring Cinch is a big deal. It's a big upgrade over the second best option. Like, there's a huge gap between Soul Devouring Cinch and the second best option. Or, like, Embrace of the Gladiator is a huge deal. Because there's a big difference between having Embrace and having the second best option. Okay, so what we need to do here is we need to set focus on Lorcan. We need to go into our macros. We want a focus kick, so we can kick our focus. Why is this all the way down there? Let's put it, I don't know, here-ish. Whatever. Now, what buffs do we have? Forgotten Kings. Drums of the Wild. Do we have a rune scroll of... Yes, we do. Fortitude. Okay. We have a flask of attack power. Let's just do attack power flask. We can get a food buff. Ooh, we even have an agility scroll. Okay, and also we should put healing potion on the action bar. There we go. Did you have to compete with another rogue? Oh, Oin Oin didn't. For the boot blade that I was bidding on that went up to 20,000. Yeah, that was another rogue bidding on it. 1-800-CRIME-MORE. You have one dedicated to combat. Right now, Simonize 2 is combat, Simon 3 is assassin, and my main is assassin also, but my main has the gear to play either spec pretty well. I want to gear both of the alts to the point where either alt can play either spec as well, and that'll let me be much more flexible with where I place each alt in GDKPs and pickup groups and like guild runs and whatever each week. Okay, we have all these buffies. Now we're going to Indestructible Potion, and then we're going to kill the boss. Kazakuradu, hello, how's it going? Just in time to see me get the Tiger Mount. You can place your channel point bets. It's basically guaranteed that the Tiger Mount's definitely going to drop this time, you guys. Trust me. Okay, we actually have to... Okay. Fuck. We did too much damage. We might be able to still make it here. Oh, we didn't do... Okay, I screwed up one thing. We didn't do wound poison. Do I have, I don't think I have first aid on this character. Okay, we might not actually beat it here. He's starting full health. Oh my god, I don't want to die. No, trust, we can get it. We can get it. Believe. Believe. Easy. No, I do have... Wait, do I have a... Yeah, I have agility scroll. Didn't even use wound poison. Accidentally dealt too much damage. Clicked off my Blade Flurry. Combat is just easy to kill this boss. When you're Ulduar geared with combat, this boss is just easy. Okay. How we looking? 13,000 points on yes. 6,000 points on no. Whoopsies. My windows just got messed up. What other window did I have open? Whatever. Okay. What the hell? Hang on, sorry, just a second. I tried to move my windows around. Log damage. There we go. ISYPC, subscribe with a Prime. 4 months of support. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Okay. We've stalled enough. We're gonna close the prediction. End submissions. 26% believers, 74% doubters. You see it right there. What's it gonna be? Gold. I cannot do anything with this item. I can't even vendor it. So we're gonna leave that one on the boss. We're gonna go to the next page of loot. Next week for sure, you guys. Trust me. Trust me, dude. Next week we'll get it for sure. I actually kind of want to see how close to killing Raptor boss we would be. I don't think we're going to be able to kill it. But I haven't tried in a long time, so we're going to go try. Raptor boss has a lot more health. I think the strat will be... Not sure if I should time my evasion when both of the mobs are alive, or like the raptor and the troll, or if I should just Blade Flurry down the raptor right at the start, burst it down, and then evasion when the boss is enraged. I think it's probably better to evasion when there are 2 mobs alive. I think I'm taking more hits and taking more damage at that time, so evasion would be more valuable. But overall, my prediction is that this will not go well. Eat some more buff food just to heal myself. That's just how we roll. BP Winden, hello, how's it going? Oh, we could kill the raptors. The raptors potentially drop a non-combat pet that sells for like 500 gold. Well, last time, actually, I mean, it's pretty rare. I don't see it for sale very often, but last time I sold it for about 500 gold. Will we kill it this try? I give you guys 1 minute to place your channel points, and then I'll pull and see what happens. This guy has 400 and... That's actually not that much health. 466,000? How long do we have to be alive for to kill that? What if we got... Okay, we're gonna do it once, and if it's close, we'll go and we'll like change our glyphs. We'll get like evasion glyph. Evasion glyph would be good. Yeah. Okay, let's see. We'll give it one try. Let you guys place your channel point bets. Mission's still open. We have a couple of believers. Okay, submission's closed. 10% believers, 90% doubters. Let's see. This is a long shot, but that's what we do here. We do long shots generally. Could have cheap shotted and like ran a slice and dice off of him. I probably don't actually want to be... using the explosive. I don't think I should use the explosive.
Stop casting.
I think we're dead. And I don't really feel like that was very close. But all of our cooldowns reset, so it's pretty easy to just try again. Okay, same thing, another 1 minute prediction. How could we make this better? Should we just start on the raptor? Is there any way that we could avoid the, like, execute stare thing? Maybe we save evasion for the first execute stare. That's probably a good idea. Also, we should use the armor potion. Alright, we're waiting just a minute till, yeah, okay. We had a 10% to 90% before, and now you guys saw what that's actually like. Yeah. This is, much more skewed this time. Got instant and deadly, that's what we want. Faint, killing spree, adrenaline rush. Probably just do expose armor on top of faint. Maybe this would be doable with like a talent specialization specifically designed for it. Okay, submissions are closed. So we're good to go. We're good to make this pull. See what happens. I think I'm going to focus the raptor first. Holy shit, we're taking a lot of damage. I have to evasion now. There's no way I...
Stop casting.
Healing potion? And we're done. Yeah, this one, I would say, is still out of reach. Actually, now I'm thinking if you have any shot of killing this, it comes from just ignoring the raptor and bursting the boss down. But still, that seemed pretty obvious that that one's out of reach. But never fear. We can still kill this on all of the Death Knight character. Now, before I forget about it, let's put Faint Glyph back on. Killing Spree, Expose. Yeah, this is what we want to replace, because we're going to be... The next time we raid with this character, we're going to be applying Expose Armor in 25-man Ulduar. Nah, dude, that was not close on the Raptor. Making... First of all, I don't have PvP gear on this character. Second of all, why do that when you can just log on Simonizer the Death Knight? The Death Knight can kill everything. What glyphs do you use for Tiger Boss? Doesn't matter. It's just whatever the standard combat ones you're using are. It's not important. We played it so bad and still won. And we're going to do the same thing on the Death Knight. We're going to play it terribly and still win. This is a hero class, of course, where it's better than all the other classes. So we're going to kill Raptor Boss and Tiger Boss on this character. Let me see. Actually, I want to check on the Discord. Invites usually pop up about half an hour before the raid. No, okay. Raid invites are not up yet, so we'll keep going here. This guy could do Karazhan as well, but we'll go to ZG first. Am I saved to Karazhan yet, actually? No. Okay. We're good then. Oh. I'm pretty happy with this Death Knight. I raided with him very little. Raiding as Frost is pretty fun. It's like fucking everyone has a Frost Death Knight that they want to raid with. Finding a spot was pretty tough. But he's got enough gear that he can solo Molten Core, he can solo ZG, he can solo the Mount Boss in Karazhan. If I really wanted to, I could get a lot more gear on him, and then I could do things like soloing Heroic Utgard Pinnacle to get a chance at Blue Proto Drake. But I just don't care about mounts that much. It's like, it's kind of fun, but it's like, I don't want to invest a bunch of work in gearing the character up to the point where it can solo a current expansion Heroic Dungeon boss. But the whole idea with Death Knight is basically you just heal yourself for more than the boss deals damage to you. And at that point, it just doesn't matter what else happens. Well, like, you just heal yourself more than the boss can damage you, so you never die, and you just deal the most incidental amount of damage to the boss over time, and eventually it'll die. That's kind of the strategy used for Death Knights in soloing things. BP Winden, you're curious about the next YouTube video. I don't know what the next YouTube video is. I don't plan that stuff out ahead of time. I have a big notebook full of ideas, and when I want to make a video, I'll pick one, and then I'll make it into a video. Look at that, we still have Food Buff and Flask of Endless Rage. Your Algalon voiced videos were hilarious. I'm glad you like those. I wasn't sure, when I made the first one, I was really not sure how that would go over, if people would like that or not. And I was very happy that it was well received. So then I made the second one, you know, basically the same way. Oh, whoopsies, we forgot to do the raid group thingy. There we go. What, the rune weak aura that I'm using? You think it's bad? Addicted Alex? I like it. I customized it a little bit from the stock that it came. Yeah, it's huge. I don't want to focus on some tiny little thing. It's going to make numbers pop up. Want it clearly visible. This is like my main resource and thing that tells me what I need to do. So yeah, I want it fairly large, visually obvious. To be fair, Simon Eyes loves shitty UIs. That's actually true. That is actually true. Look, before when I just had the stock version of it, it would have this like orange part over top of each rune to indicate the, like, what was it called? Rune drift timer or something like that. And it made the whole thing incredibly ugly. Like, each of these colored boxes then had, like, a little orange segment on the left of it. And I was like, okay, fuck this. And I went and edited it to just get rid of all that shit. And then I organized it like this because it was like, look, vertically, this is one death strike, this is one death strike, and when these come into death runes, that's one death strike. That's why it's in this, like, weird 3x2 configuration like that. Okay, so, unlike on the Rogue, we don't really need to give a shit about what's going on, so I'm just gonna throw those buffs up, and then we're gonna charge at the boss. A little Death and Decay, we can Blood Tap, Pestilence, I don't know, hit some cooldowns or whatever. Oh, that guy was trying to heal? Well, I'm gonna stop him. Oh, I'm gouged? But, can you please? Oh, then they attacked my bloodworms while I was gouged. Eh, whatever. Do another Death and Decay. Forgot to set focus? Who cares? Literally doesn't matter. Actually, we can go in Blood Presence for this. They don't deal enough damage to us to care. Oh, wait, here. We just manually click that guy and move over here. Kaza Kuradu says you like the Rogue Weak Auras. Well, I'm glad. Yeah, they're available on the Discord. You use them? That's great. Blood DK, so cool. True. Blood DK is like playing World of Warcraft on easy mode. It's great. Oh, we got it just last second. And if we didn't get it, it would have still been fine. And we'd have still killed the boss, even if it healed. Just to be clear. Okay, we're full health. And killed the boss. Okay. Okay, put up some fresh diseases. Hero class doing hero class things. True. You could see the difference between me doing this on the Rogue and doing it on the Death Knight is I'm basically reading chat the entire time while I'm on the Death Knight. Because it does, you know, it doesn't, if I drop these diseases or, you know, I forget to press Death Strike for 20 seconds, I'll still be fine. Why don't you just wear plate on the Rogue? Dude, I tried, but the game is bugged and it won't let me. I've submitted multiple tickets to Blizzard, but classic Blizzard customer service, they haven't gotten back to any of my tickets about why my Rogue is unable to equip plate. Okay, yeah, so we killed the boss. Very cool. This amazing accomplishment. Literally none of you... I mean, the submissions are still open. Currently, literally none of you... Okay, there we go. Some people are in for the long shot. What are we at? 4%? 5% to 95? 9%? 10%? It just keeps going up. 17% to 83%? How high can we go? How much belief copium are you guys on? Okay, now it's going back down. There's more doubters getting into the fray here. Holy moly. Wait. Next time yes goes over 50%, I am immediately ending submissions. Can you guys help me out here? Can we get yes to be over 50%? I'm hovering the end submission button. I want to finally kill this boss and have more points worth of believers than doubters. But I don't think that's actually ever going to happen. 46? Oh, now it's 42. Fuck. Okay, whatever. We're just gonna close it and move on with our lives. Oh! 50%. It's 50-50. Technically, it's slightly in favor to yes. Okay, this is the prediction of the century. where I have convinced all of you to actually bet on Believe, even though that is not a smart bet. Okay, let's check it out. Powerful Mojo, Primal Tiger Leather. We're gonna vendor both of those. We got 20 gold off of the boss. We got... Where's the next page of loot where the mount is? Okay, we'll go to the raptor. Yeah, scammed. Totally scammed. Okay, we got to do now is the raptor mount. Now, also, I have to check for invites. Wait, the invites are still not up yet. It's 12:44. Where's the mount? Yeah, dude, I was clicking to try to get to the third page of the loot. I'm pretty sure what happened there is the loot window bugged. I mean, there's supposed to be a third page of loot where you get the mount, but, like, the little arrow to click to the next page just wasn't showing up for some reason. Not very yeehaw. I know, right, dude? Cringe game, to be honest. I should have combat off-spec on more of my rogues. I keep having to spec them subtlety to absorb big bangs in 10-mans, which is hella annoying. Because, like, if I could just have, like, every rogue be assassin main spec, combat off-spec, that would be great. Because then... Let's just execute that, dude. Because then I could... do I need Frost? I don't think I need Frost, actually. I just burned all of my runes doing this. But that's okay. Yeah, do a Blood Strike, do a one of these, do this. Oh, Pestilence got resisted. Stop casting? I don't think I will. No, I don't think so. Let's do a dancing rune weapon. And we do empowered rune weapon.
Stop casting.
Oh, stop casting? Nah. Oh, we're feared? That's actually totally fine. And doesn't matter. See how this boss plays out very differently on a hero class instead of on a like pleb class.
Stop casting.
Summoned our ghoul just because, why not? And sit there and deal some damage. Oh, we're feared? That's totally fine. The ghoul is tanking.
Stop casting.
Spread disease. Does he even do magic damage for me to absorb with AMS? I don't think so.
Stop casting.
Maybe I should get more gear on this character. Maybe soloing like current, like higher level content would be fun. Like, you could probably solo, like, Meg Theridin, perhaps? I think I've seen people do Meg Theridin on, like, actually geared characters. Whereas this guy just has some, like, pleb shit from Phase 1 that's, like, not even very good. Oh, shit. Raptor. Still hanging out here. Oh, the boss died, so it reset my cooldowns. So I got another dancing rune weapon and could have done another empower rune weapon. Okay. Raptor boss. 3% believers, 97% doubters. This is a long shot. Roughly in accordance with the drop rate of the actual item. Oh, wait, we're getting a couple more now that I brought it on screen. Couple more enthusiastic viewers. Oh, 21%. We're not going to get better than that. I'm closing it at 21%. I don't think we're going to get better than that. Okay. Animist leggings. Where's the loot? Where's the next page of loot? You guys. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. It's time to join the Ulduar raid. Simonize 3. Here we go. It glitched. I saw it. Report to Blizz. Yeah, dude. We have a lot of bug reports open. Going to make rogue guides for Diablo 4. Well, just because it also is rogue doesn't mean it's the best class in the game in Diablo 4. Like it is in World of Warcraft. I think I will almost certainly play Diablo 4. And I'll see how I like it. And if I like it, I'll play it some more and maybe make some videos or stuff about it. But we can't play World of Warcraft forever, you guys. We do eventually have to play other games. But we'll play World of Warcraft for as long as we can. And as long as it's cool. Hello? Testing? Okay, we're in the raid. Oh, shit, the whole raid is already formed. Okay, let's see. It looks like we need to repair. We've got 74 of these. We've got 21 of those. We've got shadow protection potions. We've got enough of all of our different poisons. We could maybe use more bombs and explosives, so let's get those out of the mailbox.
Looking for something specific?
Okay. Do we have ogre suits on this character? We do not have ogre suits on this character. Actually, fuck this. We're just gonna teleport directly to the raid. Storm Peaks. Alright, we got Voslin as the tank. What is this buff? Ashes of Alar buff. Okay, bro. Weird flex to just be on Ashes of Alar. Voslin. And who do we want for our tricks of the other tricks? Probably this guy. Save. Okay. Do you not drink? I usually just use health stones. Honestly, it got way, way, way too expensive, so I only carry them on my main instead of all of my alts. But now I have a lot more gold than I did last time I made that decision. Could go back and get a bunch of Thistle Teas. You can find all the macros on the Discord. I'm going to be right back. I'm dog sitting today. So before the raid gets started, I'm going to let the dog outside so he doesn't bother me during the raid. So I'll be right back, you guys, okay? Give me just a minute here. Take care of the dog, take care of myself, and then it'll be time to raid. If you want to see the dog was featured on stream. You're going to have to check the VOD from yesterday. Okay. There we go. Boom. Okay. What's the dog's gear score? Well, he only wears a collar, so he's actually got a lot of empty slots, so his gear score is incredibly low because of that. Okay, he doesn't even use a main hand weapon, which really is a detriment to the dog's gear score. Wait. This guy has one of the greatest guild names I've ever seen. His guild name is literally Warglaves of Azzinoth. The best weapon in the best legendaries in the entire game. Let's see. Siege number 1. Demolisher number 1. Okay. Holy shit. I need to turn the volume down. Holy fuck. There we go. Now I can actually hear. Yeah, dude, that guy joined chat, said something, and then like 10 seconds later was annoyed that I didn't read his message. Yeah, he can be banned and not come back. That's fine with me. Like, no real loss there. Okay, since someone loaded into my Demolisher already, the only thing I can do is ram. Goon, how's it going? You on EA duty today? Fuck no. I'm on Envenom duty today. I'm gonna press Envenom a lot of times. Yeah, you can't win them all. I mean... Demolisher duty is like pretty much only annoying because it's so dependent on other people doing their things like as expected and correctly. Okay, tower destroyed. Canox with a tier 1, 2 months of support. Thank you very much. Says, hey, thank you for your guides and tips, Simons. I know a sub is not much. Oh, it is, trust me. But would like to help with what I can. Thank you so much for choosing to support the channel, Canox. I do appreciate that. Subs are the lifeblood of this channel. Don't diminish the... Don't think that that's not important. Easy331 coming in with a prime. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Hang on 1 second. I will launch one person right at the start, and then I'd like it if the passenger loads immediately when system shutdown ends. When it happens at a predictable time, it makes it much more easy for me to maintain the pyrite stacks through launching. Yeah, I can call it out. I can call it out every time on voice. Yeah, I just want... Yep, there'll be a DBM timer for shutdown ending or whatever. I'll call it out exactly when I want the load then. I didn't actually know about that extra second of delay. Easy says, love the content, Simon. Keep it coming. I will. Trust me. Why do I take 1 point in vile poisons? I take all the points in vile poisons. I don't take 1 point. Launching. I think we're good here. Yeah, okay.
Big ad.
Gotta get to 10 stacks. Wait, one of them missed. Okay, there we go. I have speed boost active right now. Load. Comes this beam. Dude, my passengers are fucking good. They're giving me speed boost all the fucking time. I love it. This has been the least stressful demolisher driving I think I've ever done.
Big ad.
Oh, I missed! Look. I thought I had launched one to refresh my stack, but I might have spun away too quickly. That's actually just totally on me. Okay.
Total systems failure. Defense protocols breached. Leviathan unit.
Ruined Orb, Handguard's a potent cures, Kinetic Ripper. This all sucks. And we don't want any of it. Plumber Guy 85 coming in with a Prime. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate the support. Says, thank you for all the great rogue advice and knowledge. Well, love. Glad you appreciate what I'm doing. Okay, we'll get a flask buff, a food buff, then we're gonna poison up our weapons, and then it's time to blast. JK, they made a fish feast. Okay. Instant poison on the Golem Shard sticker. And deadly poison on the Kingsbane. We've got Kings, we've got Might, we've got 10% attack power from Enhanced Shaman, we've got 20% haste from Icy Talons, we've got crit from... This is a stacked group, actually. The only thing we're missing is, what, Rupture debuff? Bleed debuff? But we don't actually care about that as Assassin. Jordy says, top 2 hat for sure. You really like this one? I wouldn't put it in my top 2, I think. But it is a good one. This one's made by Dobbs from the Pace Setter collection. From Woolens in Britain. It is okay. Now that I read the prestige of the creation of the hat, I mean, that sounds way cooler. I'm gonna bump it up in my rankings. How's it going, Jordy? Thank you very much for the subscription for the 7 months. Wow, 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 wow. If you guys don't know, Jordy makes a bunch of great boss guide videos, and he's streaming Ulduar more than I am. So definitely check him out if you're interested in that. Which, I mean, I assume you are. You guys are watching me do Ulduar. Gargarok coming in with a Prime. Also, 5 months already. Thank you so much, Gargarok. I appreciate the support. We can't kill any hard mode, so I blame him. Damn, Jordy, you should have made your guides better. That is on you. BP Wyndon's inability to even get a chance at getting Blade Twister. Damn. Okay, well, if you're not even killing Thorim, BP Winded, that might not be totally Jordy's fault. Are you using Feint Glyph and spamming Feint like a good little rogue, BP Winden? I'd hope so. That's as much as I can help. You know, I was gonna voice those videos. I ended up voicing them with Algalon. My first pick was gonna be Bran Bronzebeard. But no matter how much different audio samples I uploaded... Wait, hang on. Hang on, I had to pump damage. You guys understand, I hope. I hope you guys understand. Anyways, no matter how many times I uploaded like different audio samples or tried to clean up the audio samples, the AI couldn't do the Scottish accent that Bran has. It would always give it this weird English accent that was like not recognizable as Bran Bronzebeard. The AI apparently just can't handle Scottish accent. Bran Bronzebeard and the Scottish accent was too powerful for the AI. So then I was like, well, fuck, this isn't gonna work as Bran Bronzebeard, so I had to figure out what other character I could use to do the voice. Let's see, our potion is back up. We'll use it next time we get, you know, some trinket procs coming through. We have 40% left on the boss, so we have plenty of time to fish for, you know, a good trinket sequence, or trinket buff, active time, whatever. And by plenty of time, I mean the boss is already at 30%. We have to do it on the next trinket activation. Or not at all. And there we go. We got it in dark matter. And maybe a little bit in Blood of the Old God if we're lucky with a quick proc. But we are not lucky with a quick proc. Tricks of the Trade is going on the Frost DK for bonus damage. Boom. Igniter Rod. Is this the offhand? I think this is the offhand that's like good for priests. Lavix asks, is it better to mutilate at 3 combo points without Envenom buff? I feel like people were using Envenom at 3-point last phase. Honestly, the difference between trying to Envenom at 3, 4, or 5, it's just insignificant. It doesn't actually matter. That being said, all the spreadsheet and simulator tools say it's just better to aim for 4 or 5 points, and like when you're at 3, you should mutilate to get up to 4 or 5.
Run away.
You just feint as often as you can, really. When there's no mechanic that you're using feint to mitigate, you're just feinting as often as you can. Or that the mechanic isn't, like, actually that important to mitigate. Yeah, you just feint as often as you can. There's extra chances to trigger your poisons. I mean, it's better if you do it during Envenom, but, like, it's more important that you just do it more times than making a slightly better one during Envenom. Wait, hang on. We're gonna chill. Hang on. I'm gonna write that down.
Run away.
People ask this all the time. When... Oh, fuck. I was writing in my notebook for a second.
Move quickly! She won't remain grounded for long.
Okay, almost time. Perfect.
Run away.
There we go. Finished him off. Got it. Bindings of the Dragon Matriarch. Dragon Scale Faceplate. Dragon Steel Faceplate. Whatever. None of that is relevant. XT Deconstructor. We kill in hard mode. You could drop bracers that are good for combat. And are literally a downgrade for assassination. So we wouldn't spend very much on them. We would basically put minimum. I mean, it's literally off-spec gear. Target the one in back. Whoopsies. I did a bit too much. Okay, there we go. This tune more geared than main? Yes. As of right now, it is more geared. And my main already did both of the raids this week. And I still got a 10-man left on this character where we could get even more geared than my main. Needed to blind because I was out of other ways to interrupt him. I got Mechanist bindings right now. The only like clear upgrade to those is solar bindings from Algalon in 25-man. The weapons being shown is from Item Rack add-on, which you can find on the Discord. Okay. Okay, holding cooldowns for heart. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now we just worry about the light bombs. And the grav bombs. We're gonna faint whenever there's... I mean, honestly, the tantrum lasts 12 seconds, so, like, you should just press your feints kind of whenever. I think I'll make it away in time. Didn't think I would die to it, though. I didn't call for a bop, because I thought I would get away in time. The bop helps you by moving faster. I think it might prevent some... Does it prevent some of the damage? I'm not sure. But that tends to happen when you get gravity bombed. I needed to get... Yes, you can cloak the gravity bomb, but you need to get far enough away that you're not going to vacuum people first. And I was slow, so I couldn't get far enough away quick enough. So I wasn't going to cloak it any time early. I did actually cloak right before it went off, but I don't think I... Or maybe I cloaked as it went off and it got batched. Lucky for us, our potion cooldown has been reset.
Run out.
Bro, dude. 1 gravity bomb during tantrum, 2 not during tantrum. But the bombs during tantrum are always super dangerous. Whatever, boss is almost dead. There's a feint. Big damage reduction. Bricks the Death Knight. Got 1 extra use of our cooldowns here, just barely at the end.
Run out.
It was gravity bomb during tantrum. Do you know, does the bop reduce any damage in that situation? I thought it was just for getting better move speed. Okay. So I could have called for bop there. Okay. Yeah, I can cloak the gravity bomb. It'll drop the void and do the vacuum immediately, but it won't do the explosion damage to me. But I was moving so slow, I just wanted to move far away because I wasn't sure I was far enough away, and I didn't get the cloak to mitigate the damage. I'm not sure if that would reduce the damage. The feint gives me a 6-second buff, so I'd have to do it within 6 seconds of the gravity bomb popping. Right. And I did that for the other ones, but during tantrum, like, because you're so slow, you gotta move right away, or you're not gonna get far enough. Oh, yeah. The feint's, like, always going, like, on cooldown. It's 10-second cooldown, 6-second uptime, so, like, I get full uptime during every tantrum just pressing it. Okay. No, I was just talking to him about, like, what the options are in that case, 'cause like, what ways I could have dealt with that, or what ways other people could have helped. Because, like, gravity bomb during tantrum is always just, like, super dangerous, and I never feel like it's super clear what I should be doing. Yeah, Hand of Freedom was suggested to get me out of there faster, and then that would enable me to use Cloak to mitigate the gravity bomb, because I'd be far enough away that I wouldn't, like, worry about popping it early. Oh, that bot command doesn't say that it shows glyphs too. Well, it does show glyphs. Gear, talent, glyphs, consumables, all that. Okay, Iron Council. From Iron Council, we're hoping for Masticator to enable us to play combat, or Loop of the Agile would be 2 very good drops off of this boss. What is the official name On the inside band, it's called a Dobbs. I'm not sure if that's a model. I think it's a model and not a brand name. The brand name is Woolen, so I think this is called a Dobbs hat, but I don't really know. Yeah, 2 good drops, either Loop of the Agile or Masticator. I'll throw up a prediction. If either of those will drop. Will Loop or Masticator drop? Question. You have 2 minutes. Get a feast, I guess. Refresh 4 more seconds on this. Deadly instant. We need wound poison here. Okay, well, I can have it ready on a weapon swap. Yeah. Yeah, I've got it good to go on a weapon swap. Would you go combat? Right, right. So the idea is I want all my rogues to be geared to play either talent specialization.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, shit. So that I can shuffle them around in different pickup groups much easier. Different pickup groups, different GDKPs, that kind of stuff. Okay, I wasn't actually sure at the start which person I'm supposed to tricks this mob into. We're burning our Vanish because our threat is a little yikes. Which means we don't get Vanish for, don't get Vanish for Steelbreaker, but again, that's okay. What the? Did we parry? We parried, I think. Okay, next target. Re-up hunger. Oh, yeah, toxicity is tanking now. My tricks is set to toxicity. I don't need to be trixing him for damage gain.
Run away.
There we go. What is going on with this boss? Let me melee him.
Run away.
The legacy of storms shall
What the?
not be undone.
Okay.
Seek the secrets of Ulduar, then take them.
Oh, I got Unholy Frenzy. That's nice. Big physical damage boost for my 60% magical damage character. Huge.
Impossible.
Belt, dude! It's fucking belt every time, bro. Every time it's the fucking belt. Yikes. I think we're gonna clear for the quest then. Damn, okay, so we need to get... Gosh, I wonder what weapons toxicity needs, because I kind of want Cerealis, but I know Cerealis is good for Death Knights as well. It might be something he's after also. Okay, we're just clearing for the quest right now, then we're going to go back to all the other bosses. Except for Yogg and Algalon. Then we're going to do Algalon, then we're going to do Yogg 0 attempts in 10-man, is what the raid leader says. That's the plan. Oh, this is the guy who got the quest item, so he's like way over there. Can't inspect him right now. Oh, let's see. Blade Flurry build. Let's see. Kologarn drops. Nothing good. I'm pretty sure. Kologarn, nothing. Auriaya, nothing. Hodir, nothing. Thorim, the biggest item in the entire dungeon. Freya is basically a side grade necklace or Cerealis. Mimiron is the goggles potential upgrade. Not a big deal, but that's a okay one. Vezax is nothing. Yogg-Saron is cinch, and Algalon is Gloves of the Endless Dark. We already have 2 pieces of Algalon loot on this character. It's kind of crazy. Oh, it doesn't have to be that precise for rogues. Yeah, you got to... I mean, I've never not been able to cleave when I wanted to. You know what I thought about, though? If you kill if your group's strategy is to kill the right arm and then kill Kologarn,
5,
what you should hang on.
3,
I'll explain that later.
1.
None shall pass. I will squeeze the life from you.
Had to focus there. Yeah. What I was saying is, when you kill the right arm, it spawns a bunch of rubble, right? If you're blade flurrying and you fan of knives, and Kologarn is closer to you than the rubble, you could cheese a bunch of extra Blade Flurry damage onto Kologarn by feeding the Fan of Knives hits on the rubble into the Blade Flurry into Kologarn. But it'd require some kind of precise positioning. And you'd wait, what you would do then is you would wait on your Blade Flurry until after that one arm was dead. The Cleave Mutilate build. I don't know what you mean by the Cleave Mutilate build. You know exactly what it... No, I actually don't. People come at me, they're like, is this the Cleave build? Is this the AoE build? Is this the Lightning Reflexes build? Is this the... It's like, no, I don't know what all those... Like, I don't know what you mean by that. You know, so many of those names could refer to basically anything. They could refer to, like, a 45-21-5 spec. Or they could refer to a 46-21-4 spec. Or 38-33-0. Or, you know, like, or it could just be, like, a combat spec that they're talking about, the Cleave spec. Like, fuck, I don't know. Okay. Auriaya next. We'll use the same build. 45 Assassin, 21 Combat to pick up Blade Flurry, and 5 in sub for Relentless Strikes. Oh, wait. I think it only links you to one of the 2 talent specs, and that's not this one. You follow the bot command. There, you go to the talent spec channel. And it'll tell you about these builds.
Some things are better left alone.
Nice. Okay, we did good there. We got Vanish for the first Fear, and we'll have Human Racial for the second one.
Fear incoming. Influence.
Good. Didn't get feared. Yeah, big opener, but it's all downhill from here. If the boss doesn't die quickly, it's not going to look good. Oops, that was a feint for 20 energy. I pressed it out of habit, but I don't have feint glyphed here, so... Oops. Alright, now we go back to regular spec. There we go. Oh my god. The raid I was in yesterday, it was a 25-man raid. And no one else was putting up bleeds. That was crazy to me. That I was sitting there on my Assassination Rogue having to bleed my own targets to put up Hunger for Blood. In a 25-man raid, there was not a single soul who was putting up bleeds that I could leech Hunger for Blood off of. It is so comfy The difference here is like, look, every single mob already has a deep wounds on it. Love it. Oh, we gotta inspect toxicity and see what weapons he has. Caress and Cerilus. So he actually doesn't need another Cerilus. Okay. I was thinking we would have to fight him over Cerilus if it dropped. I'm pretty sure Caress is better. So the fact that he has Caress plus Cerilus, I'm pretty sure means he does not need another Cerilus. Cerilus would be a pretty good combat weapon for us. If it drops. Which drops from Freya. That would enable us to play combat on this character if we wanted to. Is that a one-handed Fury Warrior? I have no idea. DK going for Void Saber? I don't know. I don't need a Void Saber, though. I already got one. I don't know what items the DK want. I'm just trying to guess at whether he would bid against me on Cerilus. That's all I was doing. And from looking at his weapons, my guess is that no, he wouldn't. Because he doesn't need it. Banish. Hold threat. Oh, we could probably go. There's one more snowpack. Maybe spawn this. Oh god. Okay, we're in. Well, I didn't really save much time there. I was hoping to spawn it early so we wouldn't have to sit and wait. We saved a little bit of time, but not really very much. Okay, tricks into the tank. Get on the Revenant. Big Envenom. And Fan of Knives. Okay. Let's see what weapons this guy's got. Hammer of Crushing Whispers and Iron Soul. Okay. Oh, he's got the Runestone already, too. He's got Cunning Deception? Oh, he's stacked. That pet was almost... Okay, we don't have a Vanish right now, or a Sprint. But we do have our Boot. Should be fine.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You will suffer for this trespass.
I'm gonna save the Sprint for later. Trix tank. I'm gonna save most of my cooldowns for later also. Run to the casters. Do I have... Oh, I have no more storm buff. Okay. I was running around a little bit longer than I needed to. God, I hate this fight. Melees are expected to just be total cucks for the ranged DPS. It's like, whoever gets Stormcloud is going to deal more damage than anyone who doesn't, and it doesn't matter if you're caster or range. That's going to be true. Or, sorry, caster or melee.
Keep moving.
Unless the boss has just stood over here with literally no moonbeams for melees for some reason.
Find shelter.
We got 15 seconds. This doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. What happened? Well?
Keep moving.
No good light beams, yet still, you know, 3 of the top 5 damage dealers are melees. I don't think this is really a caster stack group. Like, I spent forever fucking around trying to stack Stormcloud onto the range. Oh well. No one's gonna believe me if I say we shouldn't simp for the caster DPS on this fight. Too many people are like way too convinced that this is a caster DPS fight, and that's the only way to play it, and that's the way you should do it, and fuck all the melees. But it's just like, shit, man. Anyone who gets a Stormcloud is gonna do way more damage than someone who doesn't. If you position the boss so melees never get light beams, yeah, of course all the range DPS are going to do way more damage. Yeah, like, arguing that maybe you shouldn't simp for caster DPS on this fight, that's not the hill I want to die on. That's not what I'm going to argue with a bunch of people about. I think it's probably true, but I just don't care enough, and it will make people mad if I try to argue that. Yeah, I always just use the lesser invisibility potion. It's good enough, as far as I know. Let's put that back over
5,
there.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You will suffer for this trespass.
What do you know? Range DPS were on the boss before all the ice blocks were cleared. Oh, Trick's tank. Duck. Literally no beams for melee. Okay. We're still on top of the meter with no Stormcloud and no Moonbeam. That's insane. And we even were breaking out Frost dudes at the start. Damn, it's crazy how stacked this fight is specifically for caster DPS and how much of a cuck the melees are supposed to be for caster DPS, because it's very obvious that caster DPS is just far superior. Wait, how did Maniac pull ahead of me? What happened? Wait, did Maniac get any buffs? Perhaps that's what happened.
Find shelter.
Yeah, it's like maybe one of these guys got a storm cloud or a moonbeam, which I did not get the entire time. Maybe you should tricks the Shadow Priest? No. I should tricks the tank. Always. On that fight. I don't think I tricks the tank as often as I should have. I think I let it sit unused a little bit too much. No, they need help on that one because the DPS get such big buffs that their like normal threat generation is usually not good enough. Okay, it's Thorim time. Will Boot Blade drop? That's what we care about. 5 minutes on the clock for the prediction. No, we're gonna be regular Hunger for Blood for the entire rest of the raid. The Warrior does have Runestone, but for Assassination, it's literally a downgrade from either of these. And it's even just like a small upgrade over this for... well, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the magnitude of the upgrade, but like, we're not super concerned, like, about Runestone. It is, at best, a upgrade for a off-spec. The trinkets we have right now are very good for both specs. Is that 60 DPS over Blood of the Old God? Because that's what I would be replacing. Wait, Toxicity wait. Toxicity does not have Runestone. I think the Warrior does, though. Yeah. We'll redo poisons. Okay. Bootblade is the single biggest upgrade we can get out of this raid. That's what we want to see here. And if we get Bootblade, like, I'm already a little bit ahead of my main in gear. If we get Bootblade, we'll be a fucking mile ahead of my main in gear.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Whoopsies, didn't stealth. Doesn't matter, though. Why do I have threat on that thing? I was a little too aggro. Should you be wasting money? Well, if you've already decided it's a waste, then no, you shouldn't waste money.
You mortals who dare to interfere with my sport will pay. Wait, I remember you. In the mountains.
If you're upgrading over Mirror, I wouldn't consider that a waste.
Where am
Thorim, my lord, why else would these invaders have come into your sanctum but to slay you? They must be stopped.
Okay. Now we just chill out. With some, like, shit situation where you're not actually stacked properly and then you link a lightning between the two groups. Because you're not, like, super precisely stacked Omega perfectly. Whoopsies. Get the energy cap there just because I wasn't really paying attention. Move out of that. Why not? Okay, boss is dead. Prediction. Oh, okay, it already closed. I had to check to make sure I would close predictions. Okay, boot blade. Please. Please, boot blade. I really want to see. Fuck.
Kingdom in ruins, corrupted my brother and slain my wife. Now it falls to you, champions, to avenge us all. The task before you is great, but I will lend you my aid as I am able. You must
Not this week,
prevail.
boys. I can do some Freya skip if I could get a soulstone. Or not Freya skip, Mim skip. Distract, hug the wall. Okay. We're in position. Here's the invis potion. We go sprint, evasion, invis. Hold W. Our stun belt is actually on my action bar. It's important. Now they're going to start casting spells on me. We'll cloak them off. Then we will rocket boot, stun belt, vanish. When you get a chance, you can send a summon my way. I'll engage Mimiron in under 2 minutes. This is going to be great. I think I can do this whole thing in under 2 minutes. I could just be summoned from the very start. Okay, we got a boot strategy here. Need that summon. Okay, Mimiron's engaged. I'm back. Did you need me on something specific for Freya?
Remember that you kind of owe it to me after the mess you made with the XT002.
Roger that. Fix everything into you every ad phase. Okay.
Elders, grant me your strength.
Here we go.
Eonar, your servant requires aid.
Holy fuck, there's nothing anywhere near him. Okay. Now I think we're good. This dies way too quick. The next ad wave is going to spawn, and I'm not going to have tricks available.
Children, assist me.
Beware.
Gotta switch target because the health is too low. There we go.
Run away.
Okay, it's Lasher's next. Root. Chillin'.
The swarm of the elements shall overtake you.
Run away.
The Typhoon was used, but the Typhoon was glyphed to not have a knockback. Unlucky.
Eonar, your servant requires aid.
Run out.
No cloak for that one. We used cloak to try to live from those lashers that were potentially dying at a inopportune time. Okay, we, again, don't have... Oh, fuck. There we go. These phases go so quickly, actually, that I can't tricks every single one. I didn't think that would happen. I didn't really think about whether it would happen, though. If you asked me beforehand, are the phases going to go too fast for you to tricks every time? I'd have thought about it, and I'd have been like, yeah, probably. But I didn't even think about it.
Run away.
Okay, what we're looking for here is Sarylus. That's what we really want to see. If we could get a Sarylus, that means we could play combat on this character.
Beware.
I don't know why I cloaked there. Feint was on cooldown, and then I was like, what's the next defensive? Cloak. But Cloak doesn't actually help me against Ground Tremor. At all. But I pressed it anyways.
His hold on me dissipates.
What's it gonna be?
Can see clearly.
Yellow. This one is tailoring, yeah. Sword Guard Embroidery. Gloves of the Vanquisher, Petrified Ivy Spray. Dude. We missed on all 3 potential combat weapons this week. We missed on Golden Serenite Dragon, we missed on Sarylus, and we missed on Masticator. Damn. That's unlucky. Do I have Calamity's Grasp? I thought surely I would get at least one of these. Well, I just really, like I've been saying, I really want those weapons so that I can, you know, put different rogues in different groups and, like, I can play both specs on both rogues. It makes placing my rogues in groups much easier. The axe on Yogg, the normal mode 225 axe. I guess that's true. That item could still drop. Valorous Terrorblade Glove. Do you faint before you don't? Your faint is not related to your Envenom. You just cast Faint as often as you can when you're doing it for damage. Sometimes Envenom's gonna be up, sometimes it's not. It doesn't, like, you don't place your feints at particular, you don't give a shit about whether you have Envenom active or not. You just press Faint as often as you can. What combat weapon does the main rogue have? My Simonized Show rogue has Masticator as their best combat weapon. Simonized 2 has Golden Serenite Dragon, and this one has basically nothing. But doesn't Envenom give a higher chance to poison on Faint? Yes, it does. Why did I have the wound poison weapon on? Did I switch into the wound poison weapon without realizing it on Freya? Yeah, it looks like I did do that by accident.
5, 4.
Oh well, we poisoned Freya.
1.
Self-destruct sequence initiated. This area will
Now
self-destruct
why
in
would
10
you go and do
minutes.
something like that? Didn't you see the sign that said, do not push this button? How will we finish testing with the self-destruct mechanism active?
Where's the mines?
Run out.
Okay, pretty good first phase. Second phase is for all the cooldowns. Lens, nothing that is good for me has dropped yet. So no, I haven't bought anything.
Moving right along.
What did we miss on so far? We missed on Bootblade, we missed on Loop of the Agile, we missed on Cerealis, and we missed on Masticator. None of those have dropped. We could still get Mimiron's Head, Gloves of the Endless Dark, or Cinch. Soul Devouring Cinch.
You might want to take cover.
Where can we even go? He needs to do the Flame Suppressant. There we go.
This area will self-destruct in 8 minutes.
Fuck. That was our bad. We're not looking at that. Lost a lot of uptime there.
Watch your step. Keep moving.
Gonna have a problem with fire here.
Watch your step.
Okay. Here we go.
Thank you, friends. Your efforts have yielded some.
Yeah, Mim's head that comes from this boss, it's not really a big upgrade for us. It's like plus 30 DPS. It's fairly minor. We'd pick it up
This area will
and be happy about it, but
7 minutes.
one of the least significant things remaining.
Isn't it beautiful? I call it the magnificent aerial command unit.
Oh, these are supposed to go to toxicity now. I've got the item. Tell me when. Using.
This area will self-destruct in 6 minutes.
Whoa, we got blasted. Okay, we go this way. Got the item? Tell me when. Used. Switch weapon back to regular.
This area will self-destruct
Okay.
in 5 minutes.
Preliminary testing phase complete. Now comes the true
Okay.
test. Gaze upon its
Okay.
magnificence. Bask in its glorious glory. I present you with VO7TRON.
Mid has a lot more health right now, so we'll go for that.
Watch your
Fire onto the boss. Hunger drop.
Watch your step.
Okay, laser barrage.
In 4 minutes.
There we go.
Watch your step. Run out.
Hmm. That's the last one. We can't touch it.
Sequence terminated. Override code A905.
It would appear that I made a slight miscalculation. I allowed my mind.
How am I not able to loot it? Whatever.
Overriding my primary directive.
Tempered Mercury Greaves.
Clear.
Stylish Power Cape. Conqueror. Time for Vezax. Have you experienced... Oh, shit. Have you experienced much with Deadly Brew? I've never used it. I think if I'm gonna sit there doing utility rolls, I don't give a shit about having a secondary talent specialization so I can do my utility roll with slightly more damage. I'm just gonna put Crippling Poison on my weapons if that's needed for the group. I can make much better use of my secondary talent specialization being like Blade Flurry build for Kologarn or something like that. Wow. It's a lot of critical strike chance when Dark Matter procs. It's like plus 15%. It's a lot. I like this trinket. No Mimiron goggle today, yep, but we could still get Soul Devouring Cinch or Gloves of Endless Dark. Those are the two remaining items that could drop. That are upgrades for us. Oh, and potentially the axe off of Yogg-Saron. Touch of... What is it called? Touch of Madness? Is that what the axe is called? God, I don't want to use a 225 main hand. Wait, that's exactly what I'm doing right now, though. Oh, well. Got 46% right now. Not sure what buffs I have running that make it to 46% crit. Oh, now with this active, 59. With the Dark Matter active. Crit cap, not something you need to worry about. Don't. I'm going to write that down in the notebook. Actually, that is a very common question. We should be auto running. There we go. Yeah, I think you can push up against the crit cap with, like, dark matter activated. Your crit cap is variable based on how much hit rating you have and expertise you have, and the level of your target. It's basically a really high amount that you're not realistically ever going to be at. Outside of, like, a dark matter proc that's giving you plus 15%, or a Loatheb spore buff giving you plus 50%. But no one gives a shit about Loatheb anymore. It's actually explained in the Loatheb video how the crit cap works. There we go. Oh, we aren't going for that. We're going for this first. Okay. $500 hit? Yeah, what about it? That... 506, in fact. You got a problem with that? I don't have a problem with that. Can you point me in the right direction about the buttons? Yeah, you gotta read in the add-on channel on the Discord. It will tell you how to set it up just like mine is set up. Position. Good. I think we just resisted the knockback. I think also we're the only person who can apply wound here. So I think I have to wound. Shifty look. Hang on. Shifty Lloyd, if your life is ruined because you didn't get upgrades in World of Warcraft, you should probably not play World of Warcraft. That's not healthy for you. I'd recommend you choose a different hobby. I'm sorry. This game's not for you if it throws your life into that much disarray that you didn't get loot. I got wound poison for us. I had to tell them that I had wound poison because I was just hoping there was a chance that they would say, don't bother, but they didn't. Minus 15% damage output. Sag.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Knee bleed. There we go. Good.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
I did a kick there. That spell cast got pretty late. I was concerned.
Interrupt 3.
Go.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Dude, these spellcasts are getting really late, and it makes me super nervous. Okay.
Interrupt
Tricks,
3.
Envenom, Mutilate, and we'll Envenom one more time right before Tricks fades. There we go. We're optimizing that for maximum threat transfer rather than maximum individual damage.
Interrupt 2. Interrupt 3.
Ah, we couldn't get that Envenom within the Tricks.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
See, a minute 56 remaining.
Interrupt 3.
There we go. No Mimiron goggles.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt
2. Oh, that I didn't pool energy before that Tricks. That was a mistake.
3.
I wanted to. Oh well, whatever. We're fine.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Oh my god, these casts make me so nervous. They get so late into the cast timer.
Interrupt 3.
Okay, tank threat is totally fine.
Interrupt 1. Interrupt 2.
Yep.
Begin.
Courses through me. I am unstoppable.
Big tricks into the Animus. And in 13 seconds, we'll do it again. Okay, General Vezax defeated.
Interrupt 3.
I kicked that one. Leggings of Profound Darkness, dude. Yikes. Okay, I'm trying to think if there's anything that dropped that we need. I'm pretty sure there wasn't. So, will Cinch drop? That's the question. I mean, we're going to attempt it in 0 light, at least a couple times. But right now, I am going to be right back for a bathroom break while they do all this loot. You can see the loot and the bids going out here. And I'm quite sure nothing dropped that's any good for me. Okay. I'm back. Kinetic Ripper, Relentless Edge. God, this thing is not very good. Igniter Rod at 1k. Okay. Oh, BRB's blocking the view of the chat. You're right, actually. What if I put that... There we go. That would be better. Damn, it's insane how many items we didn't, how many items could have dropped that didn't drop. Okay, but Cinch, Soul Devouring Cinch, and Gloves of the Endless Dark are two pretty good items we could still get out of here. I mean, Cinch was, like, from the get-go, was the second biggest item we could get. Do. What dropped from Vezax? The legs was the hard mode loot. Leggings of Profound Darkness. Oh, shit. And this is the belt that dropped from Iron Council instead of giving us a beautiful loop of the Agile or Masticator. Unlucky. Dude, I've seen this belt, like, I think this dropped in every single 10-man I did this week. How's it going, Bellicity? What's up? No loot in 10-man? Yeah, well, we got 2 more bosses to kill here, and then we might be in the same boat. Fucking big nothing burger so far. Missed on Bootblade, missed on Loop of the Agile, missed on Mimiron's Head, missed on Seed of Budding Carnage, missed on Cerulus, and missed on Masticator. 6 potential drops so far, none of them dropped. But we could still get Soul Devouring Cinch or Gloves of the Endless Dark. Unfortunately, Dark Matter is unique, so we can't get another one. I would be very happy if I could equip 2 of these. That would be hype. No, we don't want the Runestone. It's an off-spec item. And it's like just a small upgrade over Blood in the off-spec. I wonder... Hang on. We're gonna see if Caress is any good. Index. Weapon comparison charts. Great combat chart, phase 2. Your weapon options. Okay, we don't have that, and we don't have that, and we don't have that. We don't have this or this. We don't have Cerulus either. So we can get Touch of Madness. Touch of Madness Void Saber is a good combo. What about Caress? Caress Void Saber is actually like over 100 DPS better than Touch Void Saber. Versus our current configuration of Kingsbane Golem Shard. We're going down about 300. That's actually a fine option, honestly. Like, it ain't great, but we really want to be able to play combat on this character. If we had Cerulus, it would be like 130 DPS better than Caress. But this is still like 130 DPS better than Touch of Madness. Oh, assuming... Wait, hang on. Caress has expertise on it, doesn't it? 39. We have... We would use neither of these. We'd use Void Saber, which has no expertise. And then I'd have to regem some expertise away. We'd have 60 plus 39 would be 99. Plus 38 would be Yeah, we'd be like right on target for expertise. We could tolerate the expertise granted by Caress of Insanity. What spec does this recommend? Hack and Slash over Mace spec, which is this one. Wow, that spec is so scuffed. Alright, well, let's see. While you're there, can you do this other comparison? No, but you can go and do these yourself, actually. Because the whole point of this tool is that it's very easy to use. You just go in the Discord, just like I did on stream. You go to the index channel, and you click for weapon comparison charts. And you click to the Google Drive, and then you click open one of these. And because you're not the owner of the sheet, you need one extra step. You need file, make a copy, because you won't be able to edit my version of it. Okay, we do happen to be standing at Yogg right now, but we are going to go to Algalon first. How was the payout last night? Let's see. Last night was the 25-man. I think it was like a 10k payout where we picked up... We were down... Yeah, it was like 10k, and we picked up this Drape of Icy Intent for 17,000. So we were down like 7,000 gold, but that's good. I'll take that. Just got a boot blade today, real Relix. Wow, very good. Simon 3 is better equipped than my main, and if we're lucky here, it'll be, we can still be even better. So we're just chilling. Since we're doing Algalon next, we're letting everyone go enchant and gem their gear before we go smash Algalon. Wait. He's canceled his portal. I summoned him because he was portaling away. Seen any Blade Twister? Yeah, I saw one drop while I was on my Warlock, and I saw one drop while I was on my main, but it was not awarded to me. Those were both in guild runs, so they weren't being sold. They were just being awarded. Yeah. I've never seen a Blade Twister drop in a GDKP that I was in. Oh, we should switch this right now so I don't forget later. Rolling up to Algalon with wound poison on would be pretty awkward. Never mind, they're saying Yogg-Saron first. They changed their mind. Whether we do Algalon or Yogg-Saron.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, it might be a 2 brain phase to transition since we're not using Lust. We definitely want the Lust in phase 3. Roger that. Do you want personals on the brain then? Other shit except for heroism. How's the pot looking so far? I don't know. I don't keep track of the pot. I just attend GDKPs and do damage. I don't organize them. That's way too much work. Literally nothing that's good for us has dropped yet. Very unfortunate. The hell, we still got someone offline? What's going on? I want to do Yogg-Saron. What does that tentacle trinket even do? Vanquished. Tentacle. No, that's not it. Tentacle. Dude, what is the Yogg-Saron one called? Correct. $154 crit. R is for Ren Venom, true. Yeah, not really very good. Yeah, of course. Yeah, Chrome is just spyware, honestly. Would never use Chrome. They're going over strategy. We're in the explanation phase right now. I gotta check assignments. Okay, northwest is our portal. Back left. When bear tank becomes relevant for raiding again. I'm confused as to why you think they're not relevant. We use a bear tank, it's just fine. Yeah, your idea that bear tanks are not relevant for raiding is just silly. Sorry. There's nothing more to it. Oh, we have Conk TB shoulder right now? No, we had that. Oh, that's one of our swap items. Do you want me using wound poison to try to put it on the ads? Yeah. Sure, I can do that. Yep. Okay, we might finally be done with the explanation phase. Yeah, okay. We're looking at Yogg-Saron here. No keepers helping us out.
5, 4,
No, we already got dark matter. We don't need it.
1.
We don't need another one.
Soon be upon us. Focus your anger and hatred on his minions. Let hatred and rage guide your blow.
Target you.
Yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks! Let hatred and rage guide your blows!
Oh, I got another debuff after getting Fervor. I got Fervor, and then I cloaked it off. And then I immediately got this one, too. Okay, now we can come back in. Faint.
Target you.
Oh my god! I can't cloak that one off. It's not safe. This makes me take too much damage. Even if I use Feint, it's not really good for me to be in melee if I have that on. Okay, so we'll let that guy die, then we'll run in. Don't want to, like, get hit by his AoE while we run back to, like, get one Mutilate off or something. Oh my god!
Let hatred and rage guide your blows!
It's okay, you guys.
Yes! Yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks! Let hatred and rage guide your blows!
Wait for a little bit of tank threat.
Yes! Yes! Show them no mercy! Give no pause to your attacks!
Faint. Stay stacked up, so when the Constrictor spawns, we can get right on it right away. Now, as melee, we look for the Corruptor.
Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
Here's another Constrictor.
Suffocate upon your own hate.
15 seconds to portals. Uh-oh, that's not good. Is that a malady? What is going on here?
Suffocate upon your own hate. Tremble, mortals, before the coming of the end.
The clans are united under Black Hand in this assault. They will stand together until Stormwind has spoken. Gul'dan is bringing up his warlocks by night. Until then, the Black Rock clan will try to take the eastern wall.
Didn't even use heroism. Easy game.
Upon the true pace of death, and know that your end comes soon.
Okay. Oh, we just ate the full case. No, whatever. We have a lot of sanity, so it doesn't really matter. Shadow Beacon's going out. Boss health still going down. That's good. Called for damage on the ads. I don't think that's... One shot, Yogg-Saron. Not even a problem. Signet of Soft Lament, Touch of Madness, Pendant of Thousand Maws, Pattern, Vanquished, Clutches, Chest Guard. Wait, is this? This is the hard mode. But we did get a Touch of Madness. And that's not the combat weapon we were hoping for. I don't think I even have Axe skill on this character. Nope, 350. Oh, this one was boosted, so yeah, it definitely has Axe skill. That was insane. I didn't think we were gonna one-shot that. Is there a higher chance of poison proc by using Feint when Venom buff is active? Yes, there is. I don't know. Your question says, or does it not matter? I don't know why those would be two different things. Whether Envenom increases the chance to trigger poison from Feint. Oh, I guess you're saying, or it doesn't interact. Okay. Algabong. We missed on Soul Devouring. I wasn't even thinking about that. I was thinking about... Dude. Maybe we get Gloves of Endless Dark. Maybe. That would be cool. No Bootblade, no Loop, no Cinch, no Mimiron's Head, no Seed, no Cerealis, no Masticator.
We did it, lads. We got here before Algalon's arrival. Maybe we can rig the systems to interfere with his analysis.
Translocation complete. Commencing planetary analysis of Azeroth.
Okay. That song was weird, so I skipped it.
Stand back, mortals. I'm not here to fight you. It is in the universe's best...
Fossilin, you're gonna be first tank, correct? Roger that. Okay, our job here is very simple. Do damage. And avoid the very basic mechanics, obviously. Will we kill it this try? Prediction is up. I'll close the prediction when we pull the boss. Can you do your method of mim skip as combat? Yes. I'm pretty sure the video of it has me... The video on YouTube has me doing it as combat. Okay, combat starts in 18 seconds. This prediction didn't last nearly as long as I thought it would. We're going to close it up real quick here. If you want to get your points in, this is your last chance. And closing.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your
Left
step.
leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
We'll start right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Shadow Priest doesn't have Glyph of Dispersion. They can't do another. We're fucked.
Watch your step.
Or left leg.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
We'll start left leg. Shadow Priest did not use Glyph of Dispersion, so we wiped. And our backup impromptu strategy of using a Earth Elemental did not work. No, there's no way I can live that. There's no way I could have lived that. It may have not attacked the boss. It needs to get on the boss's threat table for it to work. So if you do it really late like that, it sometimes won't attack right away. The bangs are 90 seconds apart, and the Ellies are supposed to last 2 minutes, I believe. So you can do it like 15 seconds before the big bang or something, and you're still good to cover 2 big bangs per Ellie. Ugh. Okay. Okay, now we do have the correct glyph on our Shadow Priest to be able to dispersion every single Big Bang. Okay. The Paladin was going to use Ardent Defender, but Ardent Defender just procced while tanking the boss. So that wasn't going to work either.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your actions are illogical. All
5,
possible results
4,
for this
Okay, here we go.
have been
2,
calculated.
1.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of
Can you bleed? There we go. This is from the Tailoring Cloak enchant. Sword Guard embroidery.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Someone died.
I do what I must.
We're left leg.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
We'll start right leg when we come out.
I do what I must.
Watch your step.
Peace out.
Okay, this try wasn't it either. But literally none of you doubted. Insane. Think about all the points you could have gained if you doubted. If you believe hard enough, you succeed. That's actually true. You're right about that. But there were only 1,300 points worth of believers, so clearly that wasn't hard enough for all 10 of our raiders to avoid dying to Cosmic Smash. The Peter Pan Algalon strat? Where you believe hard enough, or where you fly into the air like a fairy because you, stood in a Cosmic Smash? What part of the strategy are you referring to as the Peter Pan strategy? Okay, we go again.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Your actions are illogical. All
5,
possible results
4,
for this encounter
3,
have been
2,
calculated.
1.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome. The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Big bang soon.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
We'll start left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
Start right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Behold the tools.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Boss is moving.
Watch your step.
Out.
Loss of
Melee
life
out.
unavoidable.
Melee's left leg. Bunch of Melees died.
Loss of life unavoidable.
So, There's two... And the other thing, if you're booting into it, you need to boot, and then you need to stand still on the portal. You can literally boot through it. I've died like that before. If you're going too fast, the game doesn't register and it doesn't port you. Okay, we try again, I guess. So we had two people just, like, do some cringe shit where they tried to cheat, like, greed an extra cast or two and then go into the black hole at the very end. And then they died because they didn't phase properly. It's like so fucking obvious. It's like, oh my god, if there's any chance that you fucking die, it's not worth casting another Shadow Bolt or whatever. I don't think it was even the Warlock, but whatever the fuck spell you're trying to cast. It's like, please, just make sure you get into the black hole. Don't be making some dumbass greed play, you know? Dude, ain't nobody beating me no matter how many casts they get off, let's be real here.
2, 1.
Your actions are illogical. All
5,
possible results
4,
for this encounter
3,
have been
2,
calculated.
1.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome. The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Whenever they call for cooldowns for the... Hang on. They needed me to do something. Right leg. They needed me to vanish because my threat was too high because I was owning too hard. We're on right leg, Melees.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
We'll start on left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Loss of life on the
Tank Dad. Come on, right leg melee.
Watch your step.
Left leg melee. Okay, wipe was called.
I do what I must.
Damn. Unlucky. Cinch drop? No. Another week of sadness. Someone bet 10 points on doubt. Rewarded with all the believers' points. We are using lesser Flask of Resistance because we take too much damage / our healers are not stuff enough. Yeah, we've been doing Shadow Potions to help. Shadow Protection Potions at the start. Eat a fish feast. Alright, what's going on? Let's pull this boss. Kill it this time instead of dying to Cosmic Smash. Instead of accidentally taunting the boss. Instead of not having Shadow Dispersion Glyph. Let's kill the boss. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Am I gonna be able to re-stealth to get a fresh...
5, 4,
Nope.
3, 2,
Unlucky.
1.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome. The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Oh, we should vanish.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. We get another trinket proc, we'll hit a speed potion. Never mind, it's Big Bang.
Prime shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
We'll start on left leg when we come out.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg. actually moved early. We lost someone. Wait, they didn't die somehow. Right leg melee. Buff Svoslin? Nope.
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
Watch your step.
I do what I must.
Alright, they're switching to 3 healers now. Switching to 3 healers instead of 2. Oh, we're working hard for these Gloves of Endless Dark. We're not getting them easy. Oh, shit. I didn't realize we were supposed to run back. I didn't hear that. We're fine on durability. Okay, we're only a little bit behind, not a big deal. I think it is usually more difficult with 2 healers. You have less margin for error. Wait, why are they stopped here? Is there a respawn? There is a respawn. Okay. Yeah, we didn't have any soulstone or anything like that active to help us res. That happens sometimes if you use the soulstone mid-fight, you know? Okay. Get a little food buff, maybe re-up the poisons. We don't have to re-up the poisons yet. We could do it next time. Alright, hang on. Mission's closed on the prediction. Should I reopen this? Nah, whatever, it's good. How big do the pots get in 10-man? That depends. It's funny to me because I don't... What's funny is, like, I can't figure out why people think there's, like, an average pot size. It depends what drops. It depends who's in the raid. It depends how rich the people who are actually in the raid are. There's no, like, fixed average pot size or, like, expected pot size. It's super variable. raid to raid, week to week.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Your actions are illogical. All
Five,
possible results
four,
for this encounter
three,
have been calculated.
1.
The Pantheon will receive the Observer's message regardless of outcome.
Okay, let's see.
The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Holding this feint. There we go.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Feint for another black hole explosion.
Watch your step.
Right leg. I think we can just... Oh. What the fuck just happened? Did that guy pull threat?
Find shelter.
Fury of the cosmos.
Start on left leg. Oh, we have 3 people dead.
Watch your step.
It's a wipe.
I do what I must.
Watch your step.
I do what I must.
Okay, we got reses coming through this time. Okay, prediction for the next one. We're 3 healing this time too, but whether you 2 heal or 3 heal, players still die to Big Bang if they don't go in the black hole. Let's see. Biggest and smallest last month super general. Yeah, I don't keep track of that. So, yeah, I don't know. Insta poison. Excuse me, sorry. Okay, we go again. Trust. We're gonna get it.
5, 4, 3, 2,
Your actions are illogical.
Trix tank.
All possible
We're gonna just Trix tank more.
2, 1.
The Pantheon will receive
His
the
threat seems to be
observer
an issue.
regardless of outcome. The stars come to my aid.
Watch your step.
Right leg. It's too late with that feint. Left leg. Didn't need to.
Watch your step.
Right leg. Feint for the black hole explosion.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
We'll start left leg when we come out.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg. Can we move boss a little?
Watch your step.
Muley's right leg.
Find
Witness the
shelter.
fury of the cosmos.
We're gonna start on right leg when we come out.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg.
Behold the tools of creation.
Big bang is soon.
Watch your step.
Right leg.
Find
Witness
shelter.
the fury of the cosmos.
Start right leg.
Watch your step.
Left leg. There we go. Ooh, got it that time. A little bit of struggle bus on that boss kill. Gloves! Yes! At least one good item dropped for us. Oh, thank fuck. I'd have been pretty sad if literally nothing good dropped for us.
I have seen worlds bathed in the Maker's flames, their denizens fading without so much as a whimper.
My hat. I'll just get a different one.
Systems born and raised in the time that it takes your mortal hearts to beat once. Yet all throughout, my own heart devoid of emotion, of empathy.
I don't know what the minimum was. I think maybe the minimum was 1K. Whatever, we got him.
Had they all held within them your tenacity? Had they all loved life as you do?
Will we kill it this try? Actually, yes.
Perhaps it is your imperfection.
Very good replacing Valorous Terrorblade with that one there. That's a good setup.
You prevail where the Titan's own perfect creations have failed.
Okay, so now we're basically just going to ignore Cunning Deception and use Conch plus these two Conch pieces.
I cannot be certain of my own calculations anymore.
Oh, also, we should double check the minimum on the axe. We want to pick up that axe that came from Soggy Yoggy. God, what a sad item.
I know just the place. Will you be alright?
Look, it's the Vanquished Constrictor Tentacle.
Do not worry about my fate, Bronzo. If the signal is not transmitted in time, reorigination will proceed.
What are our rings situation? Yeah, we don't really want the reply code ring that badly. I was really hoping a slightly better combat weapon would drop. But no. That would be sweet if that dropped. That would be a very good one for me. Pendant of 1,000 Maws. What is this? 225? What is that even from? Okay, well, we got this axe. We're gonna spend more enchanting it than we spent winning the bid on this weapon. This is pretty good, though. Let's see. We'll go over here. Simon 3 gear, load. We're gonna go the Valorous up to Endless Dark. And we're gonna put one of these gems in it. And now we have a lot more DPS. Save to this slot. Simon 3 at 9960. Now, if we switch to combat, we have Touch of Madness, plus Void Saber. And we need to gem a little bit differently. We could go 4-piece with Conch TB and oh, we'd have Valor TB. Is that even better? Wait, reply code is only at 6.5? What if we need to shave expertise? Do we need to shave expertise? Fuck it. I thought this would be like over 10k like immediately, but I guess not. This ring isn't even like that good, but it's another expertise swap that could be helpful for us. Okay, 7,500. Not a problem. But it's like, I mean, so like this is like a side grade item for us. It's not like, it's not super good. But yeah, it's just like so cheap. It's like, why not? Chernupity asks, hi Simon, Gordok's suit gave anti-fear on Lady Vosh. It works on Auriaya. No, it doesn't. We got a 4,000 gold split. That's not too bad. So we spent, what, 9,500? So we're down like 5k in this run to pick up these items. That's pretty good. The ring's kind of whatever. Oh, Lord Beerus, how's it going? Your round 1 opponent tried to cheat. You were playing a Magic the Gathering tournament today. Had to call him out. You did a O2 drop. Wait. Oh, that's a feels bad. He tried to cheat. You called him out and he won anyways. Dude, what if he cheated in other ways and you just didn't notice and that's why you lost? Did you ever think about that? Okay, how does this quest work? Fucking armor penetration. God damn it. Okay, well, whatever. Reply code alpha to Ronin in Dalaran. Okay, I pressed accept, and the window didn't go away. Brand's Sealing Ring. Big pog damage. Good enough. Holy fuck, Ronan. Shut up, dude. I don't care. We received Brand's message? Yeah, just like you did 50 times earlier today. Citizens of Dalaran. Wesley Willis, how's it going? What is up? What is up? Hello, hello, hello. Okay, let's play with the spreadsheet a little bit. Oh, this should be instant. Deadly. We can switch this out for Brand's Sealing Ring. Makes this setup significantly better. We're now actually under expertise cap if we do that, so we should put an 8-8 in here. Then we're exactly on expertise cap, and we're actually only 300 DPS below what we had for Assassination. Like, Touch of Madness blows dick, but that ain't bad. We can play this guy in combat next week. That's for sure. We can definitely run this guy as combat. Dude, yeah, okay. It's not a good axe. It's a good enough axe. Like, okay, look at this. What if we got Cerealis instead? Okay. Let's quick save right here. And let's say Cerealis, Bloodblade. Fuck, I don't know how to spell this. Just gonna have to find it in the list. There we go. First of all, we're over expertise cap by 60, and we're still at 144 DPS upgrade. Switch to Wasteguard of the Creator. And then put an 8-8 in here. It is literally 266 DPS better. That's a big difference. Yeah, but it didn't drop. Yeah, keep reminding me. I know it didn't drop. Dude, that item is good for Paladin tanks, and it's good for Death Knights. There's actually a lot of competition on Cerealis, but this was a run that I'm pretty sure I could have gotten it for pretty cheap, because the Death Knight in there already had it, and I don't think the Prop Paladin need it. Any combatants? Nope, combatants didn't drop either. Unlucky. Let's check out this, hang on. See how this Brand's Sealing Ring compares to Godbane. I'm pretty sure it's basically side grade. But in the proper assassination setup, let's go to the Sealing Ring. We're down 60 DPS. That ain't a good sign. But we gotta recoup some of the expertise. Gotta do more expertise gem. And then we need another 8-8. Yeah, okay. This is literally a downgrade in the main spec, but it is good for the off spec. We did have a Mjolnir drop that went for minimum bid, because that was literally only good for off spec, for combat. Okay, so good. Next week, we might have a third 25-man guild split raid going. In which case, one of my GDKP rogues would get absorbed into the guild runs. If that happens, we'll have to figure out exactly where we move each character. 13 runs across 3 rogues, only 1 twister. That is, yeah. That's, yeah. That's the life. Okay, so... yeah, as soon as my guild puts out the schedule for the guild raids, then I'll be able to sort out exactly what GDKPs I'm going to go to, what rogues, and put out a stream schedule for you guys. We have one more raid this week, which is going to be tomorrow at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That is the Oiler run. It is the juiciest of the juicer runs. It is 25-man Ulduar, all hard modes, including Algalon, including Zero Light Yogg-Saron. Last week, that raid had a payout of 42,000 gold with a gold pot of, I think it was 1.2 million. And the week before, it had a gold pot of just over 1 million. So that one's pretty hype. And for that raid, we play on this character, Simonize 2. And we have a bunch of gold. That one's a really expensive run, usually. So we aren't often able to afford to buy anything in that run, to be honest. But we'll play on the combat rogue, the big dragon, Serenite dragon. What might happen is this rogue gets absorbed by GDKP and by Guild, and then Simon 3 moves into the Sunday run. That might be how it works, but we'll see exactly what happens. 86 just tipped $5 and says, "No Twister, GoFundMe pity donation." Yeah. Bro, dude, I saw one drop on one of my rogues. It didn't go to me. And then I saw another one drop while I was on my Warlock. Felicity, do you really have a bunch of gold? I have like 135. Roughly 140,000 still. That's still a lot of gold. Yeah, that's what we've got for today, you guys. I hope you... Wait, what time is it? It's 3:04. Yeah, whatever. You ready to get blown out tomorrow? Dude, it's just gonna be another raid where nothing good for me drops. I'm sure of it. Anyways, that's what we've got for today. So be sure to tune in tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the big juicer raid. We'll be live a little bit before the raid starts as usual. Thank you guys for watching, and thank you for all the support you guys give me. I do really appreciate it. It means a lot to me that I can sit here and play this video game and, you know, earn a little bit of change. So I appreciate that, and I will see you guys later. Wait, one more thing I have to plug. I forgot to plug this. We have a VODs channel on YouTube now. I'm loading it up. Simon and I show VODs. It's just a re-upload of all of my broadcasts. We have some current and some past broadcasts. Check it out if you are interested in that. Very cool. Okay. Bye.